Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. It's good to meet you if it's your first time here. It's good to see you. If you've been here before, welcome back. Thanks for spending time here. Hi. All right, I'm going to give you guys some beans here right off the bat. And I guess we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch tonight. Last night we took a break, played some Freedom Unite for the PSP for our friends' birthdays, and just to have some fun enjoying that game and some of its exclusive monsters. It was a pretty nice time. I enjoyed myself, I can say that for sure. Hope you guys have had a nice day today. I was saying my day has been long, but not too bad. I'm doing good. Tonight, in Monster Hunter Rise, we're going to try our best to round out some of the last all-weapons clears we have to go on a couple tough hunts at the end of this game. We challenged ourselves to learn a couple of the monsters with every weapon, and we're almost done. And I have a couple bowgun sets I still need to make, so we're going to work on those as well. After those, we're pretty much ready to take on the advanced quests, and I'm really looking forward to starting those, so I believe we will begin to start those later this week, which is exciting indeed. Getting a little closer to some of the final challenges in this game. Anyways, cheers to you guys. Gave some beans out already. I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to the game. And I'm going to take a moment to say hello to you guys. So, hello, Uchiverse the world. I look sleepy. The coffee will help, don't worry. Hello, Game God Hunter and Jack McBride. Good to see you guys, too. I hope you guys had good Tuesdays. Missed Beans, do it again. There you go. Get some pity beans. Hello, Crystal Time Gear. Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Ajakes and FPS Failure. Did someone say gaming? I don't know if I said gaming, but I did now, so enjoy. Hello, Churrito. Welcome to you. Welcome to Biotech and to Fish Kebab. And I think that's just about everybody. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to. I apologize. No gamers. All right. Let's play some Monster Hunter. I think the last time I played on this file was, I guess, Monday night. No, wait. Yesterday was Monday night. Last time I played on this file was multiplayer night, last Saturday. We have some new friends here. Today's little, I don't even know, you can call it a DLC drop. But today's little drop from Capcom was to give us some of the community team's buddies, Thor and Mimi. So I thought I would take these guys for a spin, use them in a quest or two. We'll check out what their skills are in a minute. A trinket, that's a good way of saying it, sure. Nice power prolonger charm there. Am I finally gonna get the Kimura twins? No. Never. It's like getting a keychain from your aunt. Sure. Thanks, Aunt, for the Mimi and Thor keychain. Take a look at their skills. So they're an assist type Palico. They have traps, it looks like. Previous Meowster, Yuri. Ah, this is Yuri's Palico. Mr. Dubindo himself. Happy Prowling. Thanks, Yuri. And Thor, previous Meowster, Socks, says happy hunting. Thank you, Socks. Mr. Soxy Bear. Neat. Hello, Draconic Stormy X. Welcome. Let me see if I can get these guys. They're in Kimura, like the base Kimura gear right now. I want to see if I can give them some, like, at least high rank Kimura gear. Or, like, I guess I don't know what Yuri and Sock's favorite monsters are. So I'm not going to be able to, like, make appropriate stuff, but we can at least make Kimura S for them, right? Is there anything else we could do? I guess we could deck them out in Valstrax's gear. That would be kind of silly, though. What would Mimi like to wear, do you think? Ooh, a Rampage sword. The Rampage Buckin. That's cool. Maybe the Rampage sword with the Kimura gear. I already have the Canine Rampage S. I don't know when I made that. Whatever, we'll just make another one. Because it's easy to equip that way. There we go. Got them some high rank gear. We're going to bring them with us on our warm-up hunt, I think. Material waste in my Mon Hunt stream. I'm sorry. Don't worry. We'll get that out of there. I'm pretty happy with these sets. These sets almost all feature decent damage skills for the end of the game, which is good. They're not like optimized or anything, but you know, they'll be decent. Which means I think, let's see here. We've made every set. We need to make an insect wave set. I don't really think we need to make an insect wave set. I can just use one of the other ones. But we can make some bowgun sets and bow sets today. That'll probably be a bit more of intense set building, but it's good that we do it. Should probably make at least a normal and a pure set for light bowgun and heavy bowgun. And then... I don't know if I'm going to make any element sets right now. Maybe later. We'll see. Earlier, we were watching a Free Night stream, and the Japanese streamer completed G-Rank Final Invitation solo in under 7 minutes. That's incredible. What weapon did they use? And what was their name? Alright, let's see. What are we going to hunt today? What are we going to warm up on? We have some tough clears coming up. Geratodus Fins, Nargacuga, Rajang, Basilgeuse, Almudron. That's a lot of orbs. Let's do an Almudron. Use the Copper Blingo Longsword. That's a strong pick. That's neat. I love Longsword in 2nd gen. Props to them. That's rad. That's super rad. All right. So, if you want to pick my warm-up weapon tonight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And thank you guys for hanging out here. Is there an event, Almudron? There is. Fashion victim. Let's see, do we have anything we can make on our wish list? The Fortis Gran. I don't even know what those are. For the pants? It's funny when you have an upgrade on your list and you're like, I don't even know what that is though. Is this the Fortis Gran? This is the Fortis Gran. Ah, the Dragon Guild Sabers. Neat. Nice leather pants. We've already gotten them, I think, or at least we've already gotten the materials for them. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this stream today. Had a busy day at work. Some folks didn't get to come in because they were feeling sick. Some various different health issues. So it was kind of one of those days at work where you just kind of have to figure things out as you go. Like, oh, well, half of our staff isn't going to be here today. Let's figure it out. Which gremlin are we hunting? We're hunting Almudron, which is that big mud wyvern, or big mud leviathan. So my day was kind of long, but not necessarily bad. Just busy. It's nice to be able to come here and hunt some monsters. Gotcha, FPS failure. Thanks. Always appreciate it when folks call out what they'd like when they leave. It's like, hey, I gotta go away for a minute, but if I win, use this. It's nice. Teostra's Emblem. I think we got that gem, or we got that horn really early on, and I was gonna make that upgrade for the Teo Sword and Shield and use it on multiplayer night, and I never did. Oh well. That's been your work all summer. You want to fire them all? This was genuine issues with, like, this was genuine, like, calling in sick kind of thing. So I wasn't too upset. It was just one of those days. But yeah, dealing with people who can't seem to be arsed to show up to work is just the worst. It's always the folks too who are like, oh, I can only work 1 day a week. And it's like that one day they can't come in. I've said for a couple different jobs now, it's like, if I ever try and go down to 1 day a week, just fire me. Just ask me to leave. One day a week is just not enough days to be of use someplace. It's like you don't know what's going on. Maybe not as practiced as you would be. As confident in your job. And then on top of it, it is legitimately always those people who can't seem to show up. And you're gonna get paid exactly 5 peanuts. Yeah, that too. It's like, who wants to get like a 1 shift paycheck? I mean, like, it's better than no paycheck for sure. Some jobs have good benefits that are worth working just 1 shift, I guess, but like, come on. Just makes me mauled. This has been Wrist Rants about jobs. All right, Teo SNS. Okay, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle for our Almudron hunt here. If you want to pick my weapon for Almudron, type !! ticket in the chat. That's Thor. Don't worry about Thor, Arcane. They're fine. They were Soxy Bear's dog. Let's see what we're gonna use here. 2-armed man 15. 2-armed man 15, what would you like me to use for this Almudron? And RIP Crystal, sorry. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of job do you work at? I work at a cafe right now. In the past, I have managed at a rock climbing gym. Hammer. Hammer on Almudron, let's get it. Did we just not make hammer sets and the hunting horn sets? I guess we didn't. Some of them just don't need it. Like, the sword and shield dual blade sets are pretty adaptable. He's weak to fire, I'm pretty sure, but I'm gonna check because for some reason I can't remember. Fire or ice, yeah, looks like fire. A fire hammer, huh? $50 fire on that hammer is kind of crazy, isn't it? Let's see if we can make a better one. Yep, that one tops out right there. At least you can get attack boost 4. How insane in the brain would you have to be to make a set of every element of every weapon? I think you just have to be at the end of the game. Like, once I don't know, once I have my pick for, like, this is the fire hammer I want to use most of the time, I wouldn't mind doing that. I don't think that's that insane. I don't think that is that insane in the brain. Especially if you can find a way to be like, this ice set has all the damage skills I want, but then also happens to have boosted ice. Just checking. Is that you, Uchi? Are you insane in the brain like that? Not like you did that or anything. I don't believe you. I think you did do that. And I think that's A-okay. Gunhammer, it's kind of weak. 212 is pretty low, but 64 fire is pretty good. We're gonna go ahead and use Courage Hammer. I really rarely do it. I think it ends up being too slow, but it makes sense for elemental application because it does do multi-hits. So we'll try that out. We'll try it out again. It's been a while. Is that fully upgraded? It is, yeah. My set boosts it to around 200 raw, but it tops out around 170 raw, which is unbloated. It is the true raw value, like what you'd see in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. Almudron with Yuri and Socks companions with us, and Courage Hammer. A little bit different than the usual. The dog attacks. The dog and the cat attack, yeah. You can also ride the dog and drift on the dog. Hey Katana, I saw you just added me on Discord. What's up? Katana just got a Switch and Rise earlier tonight, I think, which is pretty exciting stuff. Stupid question, fire away. What's up? When docked, does a Switch charge the Joy-Cons? Yes. It should show on their status, like, on the home screen, you should be able to see in the bottom left, where my face is right now. In the bottom left, you'll be able to see the Joy-Cons, and they should show, like, plugged in and charging, I think. Are there any major differences between cats and dogs? I think dogs are a little bit stronger in terms of attack, but the cats have different skills they can use, like traps and healing items and stuff like that. So there are some differences. I haven't really played around with the dogs and cats all that much, to be totally honest with you. They kind of affect how the monsters attack too much for me to really enjoy using them in average gameplay. Yes, gather cats do indeed get bonus materials. Wow, we are really low on health almost immediately. Thanks, Remo, bro. You're already decked out in some OP gear thanks to your friends doing expeditions. What kind of OP gear? Don't skip the game, man. Only get to go through once. I guess you only get to go through it for your first time once. Not skipping it? Okay, good. What kind of gear are you rocking? I know you said you were using Greatsword for the most part, which did not particularly surprise me. Does it when powered off? You really don't need to turn the Switch off ever. The Switch can pretty much legitimately always be in sleep mode. But when the screen is off, when the TV is off, like when it's sleeping, yes, it still charges the Joy-Cons. Yeah, you don't really ever need to just power the Switch all the way down unless you're experiencing some kind of issue. Tight Greatsword and some Acnosome armor? Nice. Acnosome armor is cool looking. So what I mean by what I mean when I talk about Courage Hammer being too slow is that essentially how it works is rather than charging each charge level, you charge up a little bit and you do your charge 1 attack, and then you charge up a little bit more and you do your charge 2 attack, and then you do a little bit more and you charge your charge 3 attack, but you have to use them in sequence. And you can kind of skip them, where when it's purple, I'm still doing the attack, but it's not really charged up doing extra hits or anything. Once it becomes blue there, then I'm gonna do some extra hits there that will deal some extra elemental application and some extra KO. The reason I say it's too slow is you're often sitting around kind of waiting for that blue charge to pop off. Focus does not affect it very much. And it feels like you're kind of waiting around during the fight too often for my liking. It also feels like too often you get stuck at like the beginning of charge level 1 when you need to be like, oh, I got the perfect opening for a charge level 3, and there's not much you can do about that. So it doesn't quite fit the speed of the game, I don't think. It does Draconic Storm Axe. The Gunhammer is awesome. Did not spin in Freemi Knight. It did have fire effects, but it did not spin in Freemi Knight. The spinning was added in Portable Third, I'm pretty sure. Alright, see you, Katana. Keep having fun. Yeah, if it was in Try, I would imagine that was added for Try. Oh, I was planning to try and have that hit the ball there, but it didn't hit the ball. The ball, excuse me, the large mud bulb. Missed the iframe. What hammer is that? This is the gun hammer. It's not super duper strong. It tops out at like whatever rarity this is. Rarity 5. So it's not super duper strong. But Almudron's weak to fire, and we're going to be smacking him in a little bit, so figured I'd bring it along. We're also using Thor and Mimi here, which are gifts from the community team, the Monster Hunter community team. Trinkets, as Uchi said. Are all 3 monsters here? I think they are. Ah, Basilgeuse is here too. Also, welcome, Cyber Elf. So yeah, in general, I just don't think that Courage Hammer really feels like it flows the right way for me in this game, personally. It feels a little too rigid and waiting around where I need to be. I feel like in this game, it really helps have your weapon be super fluid and fast. Which monster does it come from? I think it's just the ore hammer Cyber Elf. So it just needs different materials, different ores from out in the maps. Oh gosh. Sorry, cats and friends. There's so much going on. It's funny seeing Basilgeuse covered in water. Never played Hammer, so you're not familiar with them. Don't see many Hammer players either. It's pretty good in this game, especially if you use a lot of one of its switch skills. One of its switch skills is quite strong, from what I've told, or what I've been told. It's a nice weapon. I think Hammer teaches you pretty great fundamentals in terms of you charge up a big hit, and then you go in when you see an opening, and you land that big hit, and then you get the heck out the way. So kind of like Greatsword, but you get to move in and out a little bit more. A little bit less stationary. Also, if you hit the head enough, they fall over and you get to whop on them a bunch, which is fun. Ow. I'm still happy Basil's in the game, FPS. He still gives me a hard time. I'm not good at Basil, but I'm still happy he's here. That's what I thought that was. Ooh. That move comes out really quickly, and that mud hurts. But yeah, Courage Hammer feels about the same to me as it did before. There's probably some really nice matchups for it where you can land each hit in sequence often, but it feels like a lot of monsters are just a little too quick for it. And then you get like reset at your combo with roars and stuff like that. It's just like, maybe this isn't the move. There's a claw break though. That's the one thing it's got going for it too, is the extra elemental hits really do add up. Whoop, that was unwise. Doesn't matter, we're good. Oh, we're not good. Let's get out and heal. I thought he was gonna send some more at us. What's that? I think it just put down another wire bug for us. It did. Thank you, Mimi. Hearing your dog in battle hits different. Are you happy I'm using some of the Moochie? Gotta give a thank you to Socks and Yuri and the others. You like the Doog and the cat? I wish I did. Whoop. Oh, there. Aw. Feels bad, man. Ouch. Thought I could walk around that, but nope. Yeah, just being able to... It just feels like being able to select from your entire hammer moveset at any given point just outclasses the several extra hits you get from Courage. I believe it functioned a little bit differently in Generations Ultimate, where Brave Hammer or Courage Hammer was initially from. Probably something along the lines of you had these different moves, but they were done with different key combinations, and then once they were done, you could access some of the stronger versions of the moves whenever you wanted through Valor. Aw, those whiffs hurt. Looked like a multiplayer lag break, but it was just your dog breaking it. Mm-hmm. I'm just swinging. Probably shouldn't just keep swinging. Oh, it does have a hitbox. That attack barely seems to hit most of the time. Find Valstrax less. You find Valstrax easier and less annoying than this jerk. This guy's one of my favorite hunts in the game. Honest. I could still serve to get better at him, but this guy's one of my favorites. Only the ball has a hitbox. That wasn't the ball. That was the base of the tail hitting us. Usually standing out by the ball does not get you hit. It's weird. That move is like a move where he switches where the ball is around his body. Like he'll turn the ball around to be on the other side. That's the move that switches it, or one of the moves that switches it, at least. And I don't know, that move has an exceedingly soft hitbox. That's interesting. Large mud bulb. You weren't paying attention. That's okay, fish. Yeah, exactly. Not the ball. Come on. It's not a ball. It's a large mud bulb. Get with it, like Gucci says. What was what, Uchi? I think your favorite in this game is Raknikadaki. I like Raknikadaki pretty well too. I wish it had better hit zones. Or like better elemental zones. And it was all webbed up. You're seeing stuff that you usually don't because you don't use partners. It's a pretty decent difference, isn't it? I should probably heal. Whoops. Do I like arbitrary nerfs that don't need to exist? That sounds like a baited question. Can I ask for the context of the question? Gunlance? Oh, is it about the shelling? No, I don't particularly like that change. Nerfing something and acting like it's a buff actually is just not super great. Oh, but not Rise. Are we talking about GU? Which time Gunlance has gotten screwed over are we talking about here? World? Oh, what in World? With Wormstake Blast or what? So like the ball does not have a hitbox. In Master Rank, your shells do 20% less damage because of Wormstake Blast. Oh, for no reason. I don't particularly like that, no. I like getting that iframe, so I'm trying to practice it. So far, I've biffed it twice. There's the limp. Okay. Oh, is he not going this way? Oh, he's going through the pit. Okay, whatever. Does it just apply when you're in star ranks of that quest fish? Like, how does that work? How does that kind of a balance change take effect? Is it on that rank equipment? Is it when you're in quests with that ranking? That's just very odd to hear about. This took a little while. All master rank quests, so just any quest you enter with gun lancer shells will just do less damage. That's pretty obnoxious, isn't it? Never heard about that. It's a thing, Uchi. I've heard about stuff like that. There's some weird balancing decisions. Just make you kind of scratch your head and go like, were they trying to like pre-fix a problem? Like what's going on here? All right. Got a plate, no orb though. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. When I get back, I believe we're gonna take on probably the final story boss one more time. I think we just have a couple more weapons to take it on with. Maybe 3 or 4 for the final story boss, and I think only 1 more weapon for Valstrax. Pretty exciting. See you guys in just a moment. We're back. Yeah, let's take a look here. I think our next weapon for the final story boss is going to be Insect Glaive. I don't think we've done it with that yet, unless I've forgotten. I actually can't remember. I think we've done it with. I think the last weapon we did the final story boss with was Charge Blade. Let me take a look here. Take a look at some of the highlights. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the last one we did was Charge Blade there. So I think it's going to be time for Insect Glaive on All Mother Narwa, which should be pretty neat. We have the Strax Glaive, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use this one instead. Throwing a Handicraft Echo in is a little bit silly, because I probably wouldn't have had that prior to this boss, but I don't know. Got space, why not? Sweet! Who are you fighting? We're doing the final story boss with Insect Glaive, our last Blade Master clear of the final story boss. Handy decos are obtainable, yeah, but I wasn't using them before Narwa, so it's a little bit different than what I would have run, but it doesn't even get me white, it's just gonna give me more blue. The Glaive just had a 3-slot, and so I was like, why not? We'll put that 3-slot Handicraft Echo in there. I feel like this should be a pretty fun matchup. Alright, Thor and Mimi, thank you guys for your time today. Thank you, the Capcom community team, for your efforts during this game's release and updates and everything. Thanks Yuri and Socks and everybody else behind the scenes for making such a delightful game for us to play. Contributing to such a delightful game for us to play. All right, let's see here. That's actually a pretty tough question. If you look at this Insect Glaive, this Glaive has Attack Boost 4, which is pretty high value. It has Dragon Boost 3, which is okay, and it has Silkbind Boost. I think I'm gonna go with Attack Boost 4, because it'll apply to all of our attacks, but that's pretty tempting. Hi Parsec, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Doing well, how about you? I've had kind of a long day today, but I'm okay. We're about to take on the final story boss using Insect Glaive. Should be fun. So many tickets, oh my goodness. Best weapon, it should be fun, I think. Hello Panda Mansa, how you doing? How are all of you doing today? Playing some South Park. I don't know anything about that game, but I hope you have a good time. Look at all this melding. Crazy. All right, I've never actually done this, but I think I'm gonna try and let all of these clear and go through all of them at once. I've never actually done that, but it looks like a lot of fun. Yep, we're gonna let all those orders go through, and then we'll unbox them all. Hello, Full Metal Dragon. How goes the hunting tonight? Pretty good so far. We warmed up on an Almudron. We're about to go ahead and take on our last Blade Master clear of the Allmother, and then we just have the 3 ranged weapons to go. For Valstrax, I think we just have Hunting Horn left, and then we're done clearing him with all 14 weapons, which is pretty exciting. We're going to try and get all of those quests out of the way tonight if I can. So, a bunch of ranged clears on Allmother and Hunting Horn on Valstrax. We're also going to try and make some ranged sets. Otherwise, that will take place tomorrow. Okay. Trying to put the pedal to the metal on these last few clears here. I think that was I think either I outranged it barely, or that was a lucky mid-air evade. Hey Quill, did you hear Hunting Horn's coming up? Hunting Horn on Valstrax, yeah. Okay, this time it was definitely the insect clavier plugs though. It's a tough matchup game, God. Valstrax is not easy in any way, I don't think, personally. Oop. Whoops. Too far away. kind of cool. I didn't mean to do that, but we'll take it. Oh, no earplugs. It just ran out. That feels bad. Nice. Bug stick time. Yes, bug stick on the final boss. Having a little bit of spaghetti so far. Just kind of jumping around, getting hit. I think I'll probably do better on All Mother because I know its pattern's a bit better, but we'll see. This fight's still really cool. Whoops. Drakmore Digital, hi. Thanks for the follow and welcome. I hope you are enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Collision on this arm is making me upset right now. Let me hit the head! Aww. That was poor. I guess I probably should have just done the aerial dive there twice, huh? Oh well. I was trying desperately to get that red buff and could not. Yeah, everyone knows on big damage openings you're supposed to spam Kinsect, right? Physically cannot get up there. That feels so bad. Ah, this is not going to plan. Rip. Probably won't get that stagger then. Guess we'll find out. This is not going to plan. Never mind. It's going to plan now. Do you plan on doing any new hunts tonight or more weapon crafting? We're not doing the advanced quest tonight. Tonight we're doing our last few all weapon clears on the final story boss in Valstrax, making some new armor sets for the ranged weapon types, and then probably tomorrow we'll get to some of the advanced quests for the first time. I just have too much to do tonight. I still have to clear this boss 3 more times and Valstrax 1 more time. Might not happen tonight. Insect Wave and the 3 ranged weapons are left on All Mother Narwa. You think Insect Wave would be like a great matchup, but I'm finding its open-ended possibilities for ways to deal damage to Narwa somewhat difficult to deal with. Overcommitting to too many things. Interesting, Matt. That's the second time she's done that move directly after the other ones. I'm doing well with Wave. I would call this not doing particularly well. But that's okay. As the game tries valiantly to screw over that combo. The camera flip, yeah, the game was like, please get screwed over by this. Please hit the Teo Strike, gosh darn it. Oy, oy, oy. Doesn't seem like it tonight, Yoshi, that's for sure. There are certain fights that this weapon's felt really good for, but Narwa is not one I'm having a good time of putting it together on. That sucked. I was pinned completely up against the wall there where I couldn't dodge out of the way of the tail, and I also just got hit by that, and then the follow-up. That's tough. Shouldn't have pinned myself up against the wall. Oh. Long hitbox to that, I didn't realize. Long hitbox. I don't know if I've ever noticed that move before. I know that's dumb. Aw. Wanted to follow up off of that. That's all good, Game God. Hope you enjoy watching some For You too. Just insta-dead from that. I gotta be careful with this aerial shenanigan stuff. It's a nice way to get around and kind of open up the combo potential into a dive, but didn't pay dividends there. Hello, Nox. Well, in a fight like this, it makes a lot of sense because the target for you to hit with the aerial stuff is so big, it's easy to use it to combo chain and get towards the monster, but we're not using it in a safe way. Whoops. Preemptively put the dive in. Really? She did it again? Fine, I'm gonna do this to you again. Oh right, she has the tail whip after that. We're good. Barely. We finished it. That was a sloppy hunt. But we did finish it. I wanted to finish it with the dive knocks. I know it was a bit anticlimactic, wasn't it? Just finishing it with the random aerial attack, or the regular aerial attack. I think we cut its tail at some point. There it is. I didn't even notice when that happened. Well, next up, it's gonna be Guns versus Narwa, so that should be interesting. You guys ready for one leg Finn? I'm ready for one leg Finn. Time for Crimson Val. I'm gonna do one of the range before we do Crimson Val. Is that a quote? It is a quote. It's not that one, but it is a quote. You like the skill Outdoorsman? What does it do for you? Have you figured out how to dodge the double bite thing? Yeah, you roll in a specific direction, just like depending on where she's going with the bite, but I don't always do it. I don't always react the right way quickly enough. Sometimes I get tripped up by the tail. Ah, I got you, Miyabi. Okay. Next for that fight, it's gonna be frickin' light bowgun. I feel like I already did light bowgun. That's weird. It's always to her left, then to her right. So to our right, then to our left. I didn't realize it was consistent like that. That sounds nice. All right, let's look at the meme that is All Mother Narwa's hit zones. If Karanika will load. There we go. Okay. So, the head when charged is 43. The wing arm when charged is 47, so we'll want to shoot that. The tail tip when charged is 45. The abdomen when charged is 55. So only shoot the wing arm when charged, the tail tip when charged, and the abdomen when charged. I guess you can hit the head if you want to break it, I guess. Shoot only leg Finn. There's good old one leg Finn. The one hit zone. Should do rapid pierce. I'm going to do rapid pierce. Abdomen's only during knockdown. There are a couple other openings where it's charged. You can visually see it charge up before that. During her ult it's charged, but nowhere else? Really? I don't think so. the game lies to you. Like the visual does not boost the damage. I guess you guys would know because of the freaking damage numbers, right? Wow, what is this set? It's like not finished. Oh, I'm sorry. I have the hit zones up on the screen still. Yeah, the elemental zones are no better. I mean, Dragon was off screen. And I mean, she gets a 20 on her wing arm that's charged for Dragon, so that's pretty good. She gets 25 on her abdomen when it's charged, which is pretty good for Dragon. But those are only some of the time. Hello, Mizitsune. It's weird watching the game you're currently playing. How's it going for you, Katana? What you up to right now? Katana just got Rise tonight. You have a suggestion? What is your suggestion? Uchi. You should, after all the set stuff, do one more multi-night as a send-off? Oh, we absolutely will. Don't worry. I mean, tonight's not it's not like the last night or two is tonight. We still have more quests to do. We still have a lot more quests to do. Well, I guess we have one last page of quests to do, you could say. Don't look at what I just did. Don't pay any attention to what I just did there. Don't worry about it. Whoops, don't worry about it. I didn't just do that. Y'all didn't see anything. That's true, Nox. We need to do that still. I've still got a little while in this game. I just want to make sure we get to the advanced quests soon. I've had enough of doing just All Mother and Valstrax with some variety thrown in around the sides. It's been a good couple weeks of practicing these hunts, though. You wouldn't know it based on our last clear, though. Yep, just Hunting Horn left for Valstrax. Whoops. Wow, I feel like a bad shot at these. Oops. Yeah. Hi, Pro Cow. How you doing? Nice. It'll be interesting to see how Heavy Bowgun fares compared to this. Certainly be heavier than this, that's fair. You barely even see that those other explosions are back there. Those explosions that were just back there by me, you rarely even see those. Because you're rarely back here at gunner range. Oops. The damage is a lot higher than I'm used to. Those are gonna hurt really hard. Just realized. Should heal. That is not exactly the angle you want to use that at. Yeah, there we go. We got the dodge. Unnecessary but cool looking. Maybe it was a little unnecessary. It does give you a buff. It does give you a buff when you do the drift. Teo twice in a row. It's still unnecessary, Uchi. There we go. I was gonna say, did it fail? It like missed the first part of the finisher. That's okay. I'm stuck. Oh well, that's fine. That's what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Hey, Bio. tea and cheesecake sounds really cozy. That move reminds me so much of Amatsu. Whoop. Back out. We're good. Almost dead, but not quite. That's a lot of damage. That's bowgun. I feel like I have to focus so much more with gunning than with any other weapon. It's kind of silly. Like, I feel like I do not look at chat at all when I'm gunning. Maybe it's because I have to aim. I don't know. Oh, no more slicing. That's okay. Unoptimal pure shots. Woo! Hello, Chiritsu. Welcome. That's what COD does to you? Yeah, sure. Shoot. Went over there too early. That's okay. We'll just grab these. Oh, Chiritsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I know you said hi in chat beforehand, but thanks for the raid too. I appreciate it. Very kind. And Chris Games, thanks for the follow. Nice to meet you guys. Hope all of y'all are doing well tonight. We're trying to get a couple last clears on this monster. We're trying to clear this monster with all of our weapons. We're almost to the end of the list. How was your stream today, Chiritsu? Oh gosh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's okay. It was good, just doing quests and finally have your hunter rank unlocked so you can just rank up lots. Nice. It's a good feeling, isn't it? Finally getting that unlocked. I don't know what I was going for there, but it wasn't intelligent. Hello, Dragon Slayer. was hoping for that melee unsheath to kill it. Me too. I was hoping for that with the mines. Truly peak gameplay. What if it blew itself up and finished the quest right there? That's what I wanted. I guess I didn't have to melee hit that, did it? Because I was going to bite it. Oh well, I thought I had to melee hit it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That didn't happen. I don't care if it was as I die. It'll die from... If it's about to do its all... Yeah, it's going to die after this. We've been dealing pretty decent damage to it, I think. We might even kill it like this. Yeah, thought so. Don't know if you're going to play Rise until the G rank comes out. Well, it's a fun game. I can recommend it now. If you feel like you want a whole lot of content, maybe wait till G rank, yeah. All right, that's one ranged weapon down. Good old Rapid Pierce. Where's that tail cut? There's that tail cut. Is it time for alternative fun? What's alternative fun? Heavy bowgun? No. We're going to take a break real quick. We're going to do Valstrax with Hunting Horn. Then we'll come back and we're going to do bow and heavy bowgun on Allmother. Wirebug fear is super weird. You'll get used to it. It does take a minute though. The melee is actually good instincts on the health amount. Yeah. I was doing that because I think I just crafted slicing, or I didn't have any slicing crafted. And so I didn't have anything. I guess I could have used normal too, but I felt like I didn't have any other options. Oh, okay, you've already played it. You're about HR 150 waiting for G rank. I gotcha. That's a cool kill cam with the Dragnators going off around us. Cool. I'm not skipping on heavy bowgun. We're gonna do that next. I had 4 clears of Allmother to do, so I'm doing the first 2, which were Insect Glaive and Light Bowgun. Then we'll do Valstrax. Then we'll do the other 2 clears on Narwa. Made progress in your Gunlance playthrough? How's that going? Being too close for crit distance is, you believe, 80% damage, so it's not awful like other games. That's fair. Viper Toby is a monster. I love him. He's so rough, and I love him so much. Hello, Turnip Juice. How you doing? Wait for Slugger. Why not? Hello, Commander Henkel. If I've missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to. Welcome, folks. Thanks for hanging out here. Just dealt with car stuff. You hate dealing with car stuff. I'm glad it's over with. I also hate dealing with car stuff, so I'm glad it's over with for you, Turnip. Cars are like, I'm grateful to have one, man, because it opens a lot of doors, but man, there's just always another thing with freaking cars. Hi, Iced Tea. Hi, Jack McBride. We're gonna take on Valstrax with Hunting Horn. This is our last weapon to clear Valstrax with. We've taken him on with every other one. Pity greeting? Not a pity greeting. See how this goes. Yep, we shall see how this goes. Whoop. There he is, the Jet Dragon. Time to make good decisions for like 25 minutes. That's really not safe on that, is it? You want the Monka Snail to be the final G-rank boss? I'm down. Yeah, a little bit bio. Whoops. Oh, the whiffs though. Nice. That was risky. Let's not do that. That's a guaranteed opening. Come on, guys. Oh, shoot. Didn't realize that I was right in front of that. Fighting Valstrax alone looks scary. It can be. It's a lot of pressure. I was kind of thinking maybe I was too close to that. I was too close to that. Whoops. That range though, it does travel quite far, that explosion, doesn't it? Whoops. Whatever. Let's go get our shiny drop. It's so different when the monster is focused only on you. It does feel quite different to fight monsters like that, yeah. It's not an oft-talked about difficulty change, because a lot of folks, when they solo, still bring pets. It's a pretty big difference. Oh, this poor Tetranodon. Please don't hurt him. Yeah, let's just keep moving. My guy is sleeping. We don't need to disturb his nap over there. Whoops. Tried to delay that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, invincibility frames. Jeez. That was a poor interaction, wasn't it? Sharpening the horn will always be funny. Agreed. gosh, the effects on that are so cool. Aw. Good night, Shiritu. Thanks again for the raid. And Phrygion, welcome to you. Or Phrygian. Either Phrygian or Phrygion. Darn, I wanted him to charge at us again. I mean, technically he did. Monka S. Oh no, wire bugs! Ugh! Oh, I didn't realize how scary that was. Yikes. You gotta wait when you know you're gonna have a long opening after that. That was a little late in that opening. So when he has some guaranteed taunts after several moves of his. So that can be truly safe, but I did that one a little ways into the taunt and it was no longer safe. Spooky, that. Val tough? Indeed, Bannon. Or I guess, Binan. Welcome, welcome. Yep, we're trying to solo Valstrax with all the weapons and Allmother Narwa with all the weapons. This is our last weapon on Valstrax, and then we have 2 more weapons on Allmother Narwa to go. Whoops. Getting this game tomorrow, you're excited? Nice. I hope you enjoy it when you get it. One of our friends, Katana, just got the game today. So there are still folks getting the game and enjoying it, I think. Like, if we want to get that... Oh, you stupid baggy. Oh, nope, never mind, we're good. Love playing Rise, but you miss World's maps. I like this game's maps pretty well. Let's see what they do next. For sure, Fog. Yeah, for sure. Definitely intended to be that close to the beam. I missed some of the little details from World's map, some of the endemic life and some other little details. That game did that so well. I like a lot of things about this game's maps, though. KO. Whoops. Helps if you hit the monster. Hey Nefudis, welcome, welcome. Taking on Valstrax with Hunting Horn. This is our last weapon to clear this guy with, and we will have cleared him with all 14. It's been really fun learning this guy's fight, because it is pretty tough. Can you ride Elder Dragons? You can, yes. Yep. Almost every monster in the game can be Wyvern ridden. Yep. Seems like a fun matchup. This is. Yes, indeed. Hey, Enton Boot, welcome. Oh, well, that works. That really works. I think that might be the next one, Fog. We'll see. Too close? Nope, not too close. That was too close. Whew. That's really satisfying. Still can't get that dodge down consistently. That's what I thought, Valstrax. That's what I thought. I don't care if that landed, I don't care if that backslam didn't KO or anything. We still hit it. Feels good. What a beautiful jet-powered bird. Mm-hmm. He's pretty cool, man. He's pretty cool. What are those sound effects? That was my wife sneezing. Everyone tell my wife, bless you, chat. That was the horn. Nope. I've never seen that move throw you so far. That's so good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. He really said that in that story. He was really like, get out of here. It's so lame that that move has a maximum length to it. Uh-oh. I really wanted that to kill. Got him. Nice. We were on our third cart, so we could have definitely died there. Oh, and that's every weapon done on Valstrax. That ledge is floating? Yeah, I thought so too. Well, that was a multi-week journey at slowly getting better at this guy. Fun times. Now for some alternative fun, indeed. Indeed. Good night, Crystal. Good night, good night. Next up, Heavy Bowgun on the final story boss. Look at that kill screen. That's a cool one. You can barely see the hunting horn. Hey, another orb. Nice. Appreciate it. Thank you, game. It does fog. Someone was talking just yesterday in Freebie Night about how monsters in Monster Hunter tend to have very nice looking eyeballs. Like very just, I don't know, they tend to colorize them in a way that really pops out from the rest of the color scheme, I think. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we will continue with final story boss with Heavy Bowgun. And then bow, and then we'll be done with all the all weapon clears. See you guys shortly. And thank you guys for being here. we're back. Hello, Chachiko, welcome. B-N-N-O-N. Is it, are you, how would you like your name pronounced? Is it Bannon? Is it Beanon? Beanon? I always like to be able to say people's names properly. All right, heavy bowgun. That equipment's so cool. Thank you. It's a layered set. And it was a Nargacuga hunting horn here. Beanon? Gotcha. Cool. Cheers. Heavy bowgun. So, just as a refresher for anyone who wasn't here earlier, we're going to be gunning the final story boss that has very bad damage zones for bowguns. I feel like we're just going to grab our strongest pierce gun and give it a shot. Get it? A shot? Huh. Would you recommend this game to play while listening to audiobooks and podcasts? Definitely. I think when you're first learning, it might be kind of active for podcasts, but once you've gotten used to it and you're just kind of fighting monsters to make their weapons and their armor, yeah, absolutely. Whatever pawn I made was unintentional. Barioth heavy bowgun? Yeah, it's good. I'm just trying to see if there are any other pierce guns that might be worth our while. Pretty much Dora. We need to go fight one. Deora's not really that good for it, is it? I mean, it fires all three, but can't fire while walking. Repeat offender. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I haven't made it. I guess if I've made Kushala weapons, I haven't tried that on them yet. Narga? Narga looked okay. I just think for our primary ammo type in this hunt, Smiling Reaper will probably want it. I need 2 Wyvern Gems to upgrade this. I think I may have had them earlier and spent them. Feels bad. The Rachna one isn't bad. Where is that Rachna one? Yeah, Bazoogu's fused to upgrade it further. Has good slots. You're right, that isn't bad. We're going to be using Pierce 1 for combines, so that Pierce 2 would be our main damage dealer, I think. Could be okay. And Pierce effect, what does that do? Enables loading of Pierce 1 and 2 and increases ammo capacity. That would be good. Yeah. Let's make that, let's use that one, I think. Might not be an optimal setup, but I don't really feel like farming up a huge Pierce set when we're about to, we're gonna later on today make a better Pierce set, so I don't necessarily want to do a whole lot of work on like a halfway house Pierce set. That probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but we're gonna be using some later game materials to upgrade our bowgun set later on. So I don't necessarily want to do a lot of work beforehand to do that. All right. I think Barroth is the best overall. I just can't make the last version of it yet. Okay. We're gonna be firing Pierce. Right now it has low recoil and fast reload. Let's get those a little bit faster. So a absorber and a quick load. See where that puts us. Low and fastest. We're not going to be firing a lot of other stuff on it, I don't think. We'll fire some slicing. Right now it's average, the recoil. We can probably get that down to low. Yep, low and fast. Let's just chuck in another reload gem too. We'll have the space. Okay. Cool. Right. What else does this gun fire? Normal 2, cool. All right, well, let's bring supplies for many of these. Some Pierce ammunition, some normal ammunition. We can fire Wyvern and Slicing, so we'll bring that. No, we can't fire Wyvern, never mind. But we can fire Slicing, that's good. Between normal Pierce and Slicing, we should be okay damage-wise, or at least ammunition-wise, I would imagine. Do we have any other slots in this set? This is going to be our last time using this particular set. We do. That's nice. We could go ahead and get another level of Crit Eye or some more attack. I think it's pretty close to 100% crits on weak zones, so we should go ahead. Let's do that. And plenty of extra slots still. Probably go ahead and put some stun res ones in there. Maybe a recovery one. And Dragon res, why not? Or no, Thunder res, which is probably what we need there. All right. Why can't you make the final upgrade of the Barroth heavy bowgun, by the way? Just missing parts you don't feel like farming? Yeah, I'm missing 2 Wyvern gems. I don't really feel like going out and doing them before doing this final boss. We'll grind that up eventually, but I don't know. We're going to be doing some final farming and set building for bowguns later on tonight, and I'd like to do that after we've cleared the final boss, if that makes sense. I don't know. A little bit of laziness, a little bit of like, I'm going to be doing some grinding for this soon. I don't really want to do it before the last clear here. If we feel like we need more damage and that's the problem, we'll go ahead and farm up that or farm up the last Arachnokodaki upgrade. Somehow, I doubt the damage is going to be the issue. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Hello, Fallison. Welcome. How are you tonight? We're about to try and take on the final story boss with Heavy Bowgun, which I think will be a difficult matchup for me, but we shall see. How's your day, Allison? It's good? Good. Alright. How's my day? I had a long day. There were some folks who were sick and called into work, so we had kind of like a day of figuring things out on the fly. There are worse things than that, though. It sounded like the people who were sick are going to be just fine, which is also good. Did you ramp the heavy bowgun? I think I forgot to. Well, like I said, if you feel like damage is the issue, we'll figure that out. I remembered to put the power barrel on, but I forgot to ramp it up. Whoops. Yep, Arachna because I couldn't make the final Barioth upgrade. Ouch. That's not what I meant to do at all. I mean, of course it was. What am I talking about? You should, Ice-T. It's a nice way to get a little boost. It's kind of fun, too. You get to choose what part of the weapon's attributes you like to amplify. I really like that feature. None of them are like a huge amount of damage unless it's something like Silkbind boost with very certain like weapon setups. So usually it's not kind of busted. Usually it's just fun. Hi Rock Spider, you messed up your sleep schedule for no reason. Sounds good to me. Welcome to the no sleep zone, where we do silly things like hunting the final boss in heavy bowgun. Oh gosh darn it. No. Oh, there was still a rock. Couldn't make the final Arachna either? No. Couldn't make the final of either of them with the parts that we had laying around. I didn't feel like farming up something just for this fight yet. If we get to that point, we get to that point. But again, I really don't think that damage is going to be the issue. I think it's going to be staying alive. Ouch. We did hear you sneeze, yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Annie says thank you for the bless you earlier, chat. We're getting there, Fish. We're getting there. Rip. Keeping critical distance with Pierce is proving to be difficult with this guy. I think Allmother... I actually like Allmother's patterns a little more than Ibushi's. When are we getting another GU co-op stream featuring Annie? Probably sooner rather than later. She was just talking about wanting to do that sometime soon. She was just talking about that earlier tonight. cool. Whoops. What have you started? Hi, Dragon James. What do you mean, what have you started? What's going on? Yep, Jew local co-op. Ballistics is quite good for PRC. Yep. That's something we'll probably be trying to get on our new sets. Like I said, the reason I'm not trying to put a lot of effort into making this matchup perfect is because we're about to make a new endgame set for heavy bowgun, and I'm not like I don't want to spend a lot of time working on this one. I want to spend a lot of time working on the one later tonight. What's going on, Dragon James? Hey, S Fox, welcome. Whoops. On your lunch break, how's the hunts? They're going well. We're finishing up the last of our all weapon clears tonight. How's the new job today? That's so exciting. Came up with the idea of a Pokemon Unite 3v3 tournament. Just threw the idea out into the world. Nice. I hope you have fun figuring out the details of it. I know nothing about Pokemon Unite, so I'm afraid I can't contribute much to the conversation. I only know about one Unite video game. Kind of Resident Sleeper. That's how it is, I guess. Woo! I meant to walk right past that. I forgot. I swear to goodness, if you start chewing on that microphone stand again, I'm gonna yell at you. I'm gonna yell at you. Don't you chew on it. Oh, I screwed that up. Thought I was being all galaxy brain there. Nope. No galaxy brain here. Well, you're not obligated to, Dragon James. No one's gonna be like holding you accountable if you can't figure it out. But I bet they'll be happy if you can. Hi, Affogato. Hello. How's it going? Hi. How are you doing? Oh, don't bite me. I'm picking you up like you wanted. We're taking a cat break. Hello. How you doing? Do you have anything to say to chat today? Oh, that's not very nice. But now you're purring. Mm-hmm. You're very much a cat. You were very much a cat. All right, I gotta keep gunning a final boss. I'm sorry. What a bean. She's great. Even if she goes for face bites, she's still pretty great. Kind of stealing the scene a lot lately. She's got all this newfound freedom because this desk is so much bigger. She can actually walk around on the desk and like sit here right in front of me. Toe beans? Yeah, sure. That was interesting. Nice. Got yourself into a bind? You'll be okay, Dragon James. No one's gonna hold you accountable if you can't. It's not like it's your job to figure out the tournament. It's only a bind if you let yourself think about it like that. Whew, that was lucky, wasn't it? Ooh, that's Pierce 1. Don't want to use that up. Yeah, sick one time. The next time she just eats his whole. How many E's does the E redeem have? It has 3. It went, "Eek." Why is it spicy? It's spicy because we haven't upgraded any of our armor. Do you really low profile it every time? No. There's no way that works every time. Uh-oh. Monkasteer. It's specifically because of the crouch, I think. When you crouch down for the counter, it crouches underneath the ball, it looks like. Either that or we got really absurdly lucky positioning both times. I'll keep trying it. Nope. Nope. That was almost cool for a minute. Still too far away. Cool, I was wondering when we were gonna get to this point. Wow, Teo 3 times in a row is kind of crazy. Oh man, that camera really does hurt. Like a lot. Ow. That one was like basically right above us too, so it really didn't feel good, that. I hadn't really noticed it until tonight, to be completely honest with you about that. Yeah, we all wish Camilios was here. Whoops. I thought she didn't do this middle stage, I forgot. Shoot. Waited too long. I waited too long. Oh, that feels bad. That feels real bad. The last time we were doing that, we were able to keep firing because I was using Pierce 2, and that worked well. I started off with Pierce 3, thinking, oh, I'll outrange it, but Pierce 3 I can't fire while walking, so I was being sucked in too soon. Then in dodging out, I dodged out too far, and then got hit because I let them get too far out. Good night, Dragon James. Best of luck. What a bad call that was. The tail break flinch lasts like no time at all. It's crazy. That's not worth going for. Nope, that's not worth going for. I did see the serious handlers in name, yeah, as in conjunction with the Netflix show. That move is so scary. Rolled the wrong way. It was almost cool. It was a bad idea. I'm hoping it dies here, man. Although it may not because of the lack of damage we got from the Dragonaires last time. Ouch. Wait, what was the greed fish trying to go in? You have to try and go in. Eventually they get far enough where they hit you. I did it poorly there. Oh, the tail slam counter? Oh, that was just me trying to get out of the way of the tail slam counter. Or that was just me trying to get out of the way of the tail slam. I didn't think that was the great thing to do. Like that. Ah. See, I need to remember that she does that after the big explosions there. So like I said, damage doesn't really seem to be an issue. I think it's much more just us getting killed. We'll try it again. I mean, it was definitely taking longer to kill than our other weapons, so a little bit of extra damage wouldn't hurt. They were all one-shots like that, Fog. Ramp up? Thank you for the reminder. I'll do that. Heavy bowgun just has to leave. I mean, it just has to roll earlier, and so it has fewer amount of time to fire off fewer shots than light bowgun. Yeah, I'm not trying to say that heavy bowgun in general would be slower at this fight. I do think that it's just... I think it's a lot harder to get your shots in with heavy bowgun compared to light bowgun, or probably bow too. Because there's just so much stuff you have to lead with the roll so much earlier than you would with another weapon. Nice. Right, we could do Pierce Effect or we could do Attack Boost. This basically just will increase our capacity. I'm gonna go with Attack Boost. All right, let's try that again. Like I said earlier, if I look at chat or read messages a little bit less when I'm gunning, I apologize. I feel like I need to focus on aiming and dodging a lot more than other weapons for what it's worth. It's weird. Yes and no FPS. I don't necessarily feel the same way about old school gunning. Oops, didn't roll early enough there. Oh shoot. I don't know why I didn't realize that was gonna hit me. Oh, I know. It's the same thing in Freedom 2 FPS. Same thing as, yeah, it's the same thing in Freedom 2, and it's just as bad there. It really interferes with how you shoulder aim. I might have to get used to scope aiming, which I really don't want to do. Not comfortable with the radio menu? I just don't like it. It just takes up too much visual space, and I like being able to... What the hell? That was weird. That must have been like a body flinch on him or something. That was really odd. I've never seen that. Yeah, I just don't like how much space it occupies on screen, and I like being able to control the camera instead of have something bound to the camera controls when I hold down L. If I was doing something serious like speedrunning, I would acknowledge that I would have to, because it's just better. But since I'm not, I can do what I want. I'm talking about Smiling Reaper. I'm not talking about when crafting ammunition. I'm talking about anytime I hold down the L button, I don't like having half of my screen obscured, which is a lot more frequently than I craft ammo. I'm not talking about just crafting ammo. Crafting ammo, the difference is moot. I guess it's just easier with the radio menu to craft ammo, obviously, but I'd much rather just use the menu, I guess. It's just a personal thing. Alright, and we're back. Yep. Yep, and I don't care if you like radio menu. That's cool. I can acknowledge that it is functionally better in most ways. I can't stand how much space it takes up whenever you hold down the L button. It just takes up too much space for me. It's just a personal preference, J Novice. I know a lot of folks who've played the games for a long time and will never go back to not using the radio menu because they just like it that much. Oh, ran out of Pierce 2. Yep, that's what we're saying, Miyabi. Whoops. Wow, I hit that. Alright, best of luck with getting up early, Jack McBride. Cheers. Couldn't even see. When I use radio menuing world, I also didn't do the click because I just don't like that input very often. Like, I think that input is okay for very infrequent things, but having to use it as part of item selection bothered me. So I still just did the tap the direction of the stick to select the item. Almost 5 minutes faster than last time. Ugh. That camera though. Boom. Weird. Oh god darn it. I haven't flubbed the ultimate that hard in quite a while. That's pretty funny. Oh, right. Slicing ammo. Bummer. I could have backed off and healed, and I said nope. Okay, this time I'm backing off to heal, you jerk. God, Heavy Bowgun's roll is such hot garbage. I'm trying hard not to say anything bad about Heavy Bowgun. But man, that roll is some hot garbage. It's not even just evade extender. It's just the Heavy Bowgun roll in general. Well, Evade Extender 3 doesn't necessarily help us in this situation. It's not the Evade Extender. It's not like I need to go further. I don't want to go that far. That was too far for me to roll. I needed to roll in a different direction to be safe, but it's just like, it works so differently than every other roll in the game. It's so frustrating. That move is giving me some trouble. Shoot. Joke inbound once your PC stops being dumb. Alright, I'm waiting with bated breath. Shoot. Gosh darn it. That's it. Oh, it's not the triple. Never mind. I thought that was the triple there. Did we get insurance on this quest? That's too bad. Man, I'm doing such a garbage job of dodging that. Frustrating. I understand that move, I'm just having a hard time inputting it right now. If that makes sense. Terrifying. Okay, so you get out of the way of those, then you go in, run in, wait for it to pass over, then you go like this. There. I know how to deal with that move, my brain was just not doing it right. Whoops. Please die. Oh, thank goodness. That's tough. That is a tough, tough matchup. I mean, that's not that, that's like 3 or 4 minutes off of most of our times, Fish Kebab. I would say that most of my problems in that fight didn't stem from like, oh, we didn't flinch it enough, or I wasn't dealing enough damage, but just like, yo, heavy bowgun is really squishy and has a hard time getting out of the way of some of these patterns. Unless you can do it 100% consistently, which I obviously wasn't doing. Oh, the tail. Oh well, whatever. Just bow left? Yep, that's what's next. Sure, FPS. Go ahead. Sure. Let's hope bow is easy clap. I'd still rather do All Mother with heavy bowgun than Valstrax. That opinion has not changed. I think I would do better at Valstrax with heavy bowgun now that I know to shoot its wings when they're charged and I know all of its patterns pretty well, but I still feel like that would just be grueling. Like, I mean, Allmother is just large, and so you have to use, well, you don't have to use Pierce, but using Pierce makes some sense for it. And its explosions are large. Valstrax's moves aren't as big, but they're so much faster. So much faster. All right, our last of our all-weapon clears here. Where the heck is our bow set? Close range, poison, para. Close range is not going to be super useful for this fight. I am actually going to go ahead and get these Carapace and Quality Stomachs. I want to use this bow. The Arco Unu Black is going to do really well for us, I think, on this fight. 200 raw with 24 dragon, 20% affinity, and I guess it's probably going to be like, what, attack boost 3? It's going to be really good. Let's see if I can upgrade into it. Probably not, but you never know. Yeah, this is rapid bow. I guess rapid could be pretty okay too, honestly. Yeah, let's do rapid. I'm tired of Pierce. First dragon bow. Too fast. Power, poison, exhaust. We'll probably just use power and poison. Right. Let's see how this quest feels with bow. I think we'll be okay because we don't have that stupid heavy bowgun roll. Ted Toasterone. Ted Toasterone, welcome. watch out for that. Whoops, I thought there was a little gust in there. I was wrong. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Well, this is cool. Streamer cut tail. We are not cutting tail with this. It's pretty hard to get a tail cut on Ibushi. I don't know if I've ever done it in this quest. I will not be going with it for a tail cut. I am sorry. That was nice and fast. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Oof. No sick eye for him that time. Bow does seem to be doing pretty well here, doesn't it? Also, going back here means we get more power coatings. From the box, not from our tent. Which I will happily take. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. Was not worth. I didn't even need to. Was not out of stamina. Only use that on long openings where I'm already out of stamina. Not in random openings like that. Bad habit. Alright, are you sure this isn't charged here? I guess it didn't crit, did it? Oh, shoot, man. Screwing up the iframe there twice in a row. Feels bad, man. Gunner's so squishy. I saw my body clip through that hitbox. Hello, Magnamalo. Yep, we've been doing all 3 range matchups today. Alright, I really don't want to triple card to these stupid Dragonators. So we're gonna wait. Playing it safe. While you're like pain, I'm doing all 14. Bow is good, it's just the defense on these 3 is really, really scary. It would help if we had upgraded our armor, obviously, but with our armor how it is, it's just very scary, these matchups. Oops. That was scary. Oh my god, it's so crazy. I guess we haven't dipped into our mega potions very much. Insane. Oh, walked right into it. Like I said, that pattern for some dumb reason still throws me off. Walk right into the explosions half the time. We'll try that again. Yeah, mega potions don't do you much good when you get insta-carded by a lot of moves. Oh, let's try that again. How many more weapons? This is the last one. We finished Valstrax with all weapons earlier tonight. And this is our last weapon on All Mother. After this, we're going to be moving on to the advanced quests soon. I want to make some ranged sets, but I'm not sure when we'll do that. Maybe tomorrow, maybe as we go. We'll see. I've been trying to do like 1 or 2 of these clears a day. Today we've done, this will be 6. No, 4. This will be, sorry, 5. This will be our 5th clear on Valstrax or All Mother tonight. We did Insect Glaive, Light Bowgun, then Hunting Horn on Valstrax. Whoops, no. And now we're doing Heavy Bowgun and then Bow on All Mother. Heavy Bowgun on All Mother was rough. Yeah, old Fatalis is not good. It'll be interesting to see what the differences are between Gen 1 Fatalis and Gen 2. Wow. Wow. That's really crazy. That's so much faster than most weapons. He has the repel mechanics in Gen 2. Poor Ibushi. Poe is literally the strongest weapon in Rise. I have no idea what like the actual strongest is in terms of leaderboards, but I know it's really far up there. And it feels like it too in practice. Welcome, Moogle the Great. We've been trying to clear Allmother and Valstrax using all 14 weapons. This is our last weapon on Allmother. We just did Heavy Bowgun, and it was tough for me, getting out of the way of Allmother. Whoops. Welcome, Moogle the Great. Hope you're doing well tonight. Whoops. Great, good luck, thanks. What is happening to this? Oh, it's the bow. I was gonna say, what is happening to this model? That's what was happening. Alright, I've gotten hit by these freaking Dragonaires too much tonight. They pass, you walk through. Whoops. You can do a second power shot? Yep. But you can cancel the first rapid shot into a power shot quickly enough that the second power shot is a waste of time. There's an animation cancel that basically lets you get 2 shots out in the time it would take to fire normally 1 shot, 1 power shot. Was that 3? Whoops. I don't know if I've ever seen 3. Whoops, I'm canceling too early. What's this move? I haven't seen this move in ages. Nice flinch. Whoops. Did I get poisoned yet? Nope, not yet. Ow, that damage is insane. Whoops. Again, canceling too early. Oh, we ran out of poison. I don't know if we're gonna get this poison proc off. Wow, that move one-shots? Okay. Maybe my health wasn't full. Well, definitely not getting the poison proc now. That was probably a bit silly of me to jeopardize my health for the sake of a poison proc, but it felt important at the time. We're at 70%. Ah. Oh well. Hi. Oh gosh, man. I probably should slow down a bit. I think being a little over aggro with bow is not doing us any favors. Nice, Ensign boot. Nice waste. I think I must be getting tired. I can normally hit some of those iframes pretty decently. Not right now, apparently. Just keep walking into these. Fatalis? I'm guessing you're asking about FPS or this fight here in Narwa? Oh man, that camera. Earthquake just happened. Stay safe. Sorry to hear about that. Ugh, I'm so bad at dodging that move, man. I know how to, intellectually. You have to wait for the blue explosions to go off and then walk where the blue explosions are. I just keep getting hit. Blue explosion. Walk. Woo! Did it. No, why my brain so slow at that tonight? Whoop! Wrong angle. Alright, blue explosion. Walk. Dodge. 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 Whoops. Fingers can't even do the animation cancel tonight either. That's how you know I'm sleepy. Blue explosion. Walk. I like talk myself through it each time. Blue explosions. Walk. The Ungani strat. Yep. Dodge. 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 He talks himself through his actions to learn better. I find I often will perform better if I'm talking through it. I guess that means I should do it more often, huh? I thought I was gonna do the tail slam and I was like, oh, I'm screwed. Not quite. Blue explosions. Walk. Got it. That's every weapon done on this monster. And every weapon done on Valstrax. So technically some of the hardest fights of this game. There's some harder ones still waiting for us. That's 2 of the hardest fights. With all the weapons. Now do Giratotus. I'm not doing Giratotus right now. Feels good to have finished those. Advanced quest tomorrow night. Those are quite tough with ranged weapons when you're this squishy. What should we do to wind down tonight? Wow, 2 orbs. Thank you, game. It's like it knew. Got a Thunder Serpent orb. And an Orb of Origin. Nice. It's like it knew. Let's see. What should we do? Maybe a Magnamalo. I think we may do a Magnamalo or a Nargacuga to cool down this evening. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for the Magnamalo, though. So, if you want to pick one of the weapons that I cooled down with, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. No, not tonight, Fish. I can tell from my reaction time on that fight that tonight is not the night to try something hard and new. Especially because you're gonna pick fucking heavy bowgun. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back. When I get back, then we'll go ahead and do this Magnamalo. We're back. And I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. We're doing a Magna Malo because we still need more Magna Orbs. And I find this fight a nice in-between of, like, it's not as balls to the wall as something like Valstrax or Allmother, but it's still a good fun fight. Good thing to do while cooling down for the night. Well, tonight was a night where we brute forced through some clears on some tough monsters. Fought 21 Crimson Glow Valstrax, 16 Allmother Narwas, 43 of Boucher's because he gets killed every time. Where are our guild cards looking? It's looking pretty good. It's a pretty nice even spread of weapons. Not everything's quite even, but it's pretty close. Alright, let's see what we're going to use for this Magna Malo. Enten Boot. What would you like me to use for Magna Malo? Bug Stick. Nice. That's a fun matchup. Thank you. This should be a good time. We've also almost done our 10 hunts to look at all those talismans all at once. That should be fun. Unbox those talismans is what I was going to say, but doesn't seem quite right. Get to sift through. What is it? It's going to be 50 talismans we'll get to sift through all at once. That'll be kind of exciting. That's thanks to our multiplayer night last week. We got lots of extra materials. I also have a ton of Ibushi and Narwa and Valstrax and Allmother materials that I haven't been melding, because I know we need lots of them for our Elder Dragon upgrades and stuff. $50 Poison Rose 2 1-slots. Nodders. Yep, that's gonna be us. How'd you know? The Wingbat, hi. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that question was. I didn't realize that question was for me. Whether or not I would ride a commercial airplane Valstrax. Probably not. I don't like heights that much. That sounds pretty freaky, to be honest. Fongo cancel though. Whoops. Too close. Yep, this is a very fun fight with Insectclave. I think we've done this matchup a handful of times over the last couple weeks. We did use the paintbrush longsword last time, or paintbrush Insectclave last time, which was kind of fun. I thought that might happen. Oh well. The thought was there. Was betting that was going to conflict somehow. Just did not come out in my favor. Yeah, he's a good monster. Here's a question for you guys. Which was harder for you personally, Nergigante or Magnamalo in their respective games? Like in high rank, let's say. So high rank Nergi, not AT Nergi, not Ruiner or anything. Or this guy in high rank. This guy's unique in that there's not a low rank Nergigante to compare to, whereas there is a low rank Magnamalo, so you kind of have a little bit more of an easy onboarding experience. I think Nerg probably also gave me more trouble. I think Nerg is maybe slightly more aggressive than this guy was. I don't know. This guy's pretty aggressive, but... Which one do you think is easier to bully? They both have mechanics that make them like a little bit easier to bully. Nerd for sure, because you can break his spikes, yeah. I'm just trying to think about it, where like, this guy has not given me a particularly difficult time in a while now. He still catches me out every once in a while with something I'm doing that's dumb. Demo Magma was much harder. Was he really harder, or was the gear just trash? What dodge did I do, FPS? Yeah, I guess that time limit is probably honestly the hardest part about that quest, isn't it? Hey, there's our orb! The flips and dips combinations Magna does in high rank caught you off guard. I think that this guy probably has more complex patterns than Nergigante. What do you guys think? I think this guy, especially in high rank, has slightly more complex strings of moves together. That like once you get them down, aren't necessarily difficult to dodge, but when you're first learning the fight, I feel like this guy is a little more complex in that way. I don't know. They're really interesting to me. I'm trying to think about which one I would find more difficult on average to take on, and I don't really know. The reason I'm asking about this, I'm thinking to myself, like, how do I want flagships to feel in terms of balance in their games? Do I want them to be still a challenge, even like still a good challenge, even by the time I've gotten to the final boss, or are they supposed to be more of a mid-game thing? I don't know. Whoops. Whoops, not quite. Ugh, I'm just trying to get orange buff, dude. Yeah, both of them seem like they're pretty decent to bully. Like, they have mechanics that let you really run them around once you've learned their mechanics. I'm just trying to think about in my head, like, which one of them was a little bit tougher for me. I feel like Nerg was probably a little tougher for me, maybe for a lot of us, because it was the first 5th generation Monster Hunter we played, or the first newer Monster Hunter like that we played, right? I don't know. Whereas by the time you get to this game, you kind of know what to expect in terms of, like, what the more difficult fights are going to feel like. I don't know. Just an interesting line of thought. Oof, that move is so rare. No, I wanted it. No, I wanted it so bad. All the wire falls. This is so poor. Get walled, Nergy. Nergy, whoops. Get walled, Magnamalo. Uh-oh. We're just swinging. I said we're not talking about low rank ones. We're just talking about high rank Magnamalo and high rank Nergigante. Because you can't compare Nergigante and low rank because he just didn't exist. And so it is a little different because you've already fought Magnamalo by the time you get to high rank Magnamalo in this game. So it's kind of a, there's not like a right or wrong answer here. I'm just thinking about it. It's interesting to me to think about here. There is low rank. I know there's low rank Nergigante, but you don't get to actually fight him. It's a scripted, crappy sequence. Don't at me. You get to fight him and or drop like 4 barrel bombs. Your choice. I know FPS. I just referenced it. Oh, that's why you added me. Gosh darn it. I'm so slow. This fight's just going off the rails. And that's our cue to go. Bye. We got an orb. That was the goal. This jewel glows a sinister something. What on earth, dude? 2 orbs and a plate in the same quest? Taking it. We've actually already made 3 of the weapons, so now there's only 7 to go. Wait, no, that's bad math. 9 to go now. Ah, 2 orbs. That means 2 handicraft echoes if we wanted to. Imagine having full handicraft on a set. All right, I'm gonna call it a little early there. I have to be up quite early for work tomorrow, and I'm just in general a little more tired than usual tonight. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Tomorrow night, we're gonna come back and reveal all 50 of those talismans and start working on those advanced quests for the first time, which is gonna be exciting. Use these new weapons and sets we've got to take on some tough new monsters. I imagine as we do those, we may end up farming up some upgrades just so we can take on those advanced quests with some top tier gear. We haven't necessarily maxed out every weapon in the tree or anything. Should be fun to press out into the last little bit of the game here. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I guess if it's anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I'm going to be playing through Monster Hunter for a long time to come, so if you want to watch more, think about leaving a follow. We also have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter, all of which are in the chat right there. You can check those out if you'd like to. The Discord especially is pretty cozy, so check it out if you need a spot to be on Discord. All right, let's see. I think we're going to raid our friend Fallison. Our friend Fallison is playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and they're doing something kind of neat where they are having people submit clips for like a Monster Hunter Clips show. So if that sounds interesting to you, feel free to ask Mr. Fall about it when we get there. Please be kind to our lovely Aussie friend. I hope you guys have a nice night over there, or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow for some advanced quests. We'll see how we do on those. Cheers. Happy hunting. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.